sequence in one sitting. Okay. Alright. I see how you're playing this game. Okay, cool. Go, Rexy. Keep him busy. Keep him... that's not keeping him busy. You want more bomb? There we go. Suck it. Ah, you motherfucker! And, okay, already I see a problem where this map says, oh, wait a minute. Oh. 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 No, okay, I thought this was talking about Wawa, the convenience store chain in, like, poor areas. I didn't think this was literally Polish ghettos. You go. Stop hiring teenagers! I'm tired of seeing it! On the line, it's snail's pace. On POS, it's sitting on the floor. I was stocking flats, right? And all of the flat boxes were left out. I showed the text to my girlfriend. I'm like, hey, babe, when the teens are stupid. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. I look at a teenager, and I'm like, that's a bit stupid. I look at my sanity, and I think, sanity? Well, like I should have worked in adult entertainment. Ah! Okay. Okay. I did the meme. I did the meme. You know, so, okay. Let's see. Try to make a mold for some guns you want to cast. You want to make some long prop rifles and shotguns, since most handguns are very common. Interesting. Oh, is it like the same process you did for those, balls you posted a few days ago?
Overshoot that anyway. In the sharks. Oh, no, Peach is got it.
Okay, so Peach got it. What?
Excuse? Game.
What? AI, what the f- What?
Excuse me!
What? Okay, I mean, that... Sure?
I guess Luigi has it?
Sure?
I guess Luigi has it now!
Alright, we're doing this. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, it worked. It sort of worked, but it freaking worked. Yeah. Alright. Sonic, you win this round. You managed to drop the jump scare sound, and yep, you got me. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, okay. That's probably the funniest thing I have heard so far, this stream, and I love it. Alright. That. Alright. Hello there, Dun Dun. Tali's best waifu. Tubbs has issues for disagreeing otherwise. I don't know what this accent is, but yeah. Okay. I did the thing. Okay, so we've got the firing squad here. Hey guys. You still want to blast us, or what are we doing here? We blasting, or we good? I think we're good. Cool, I'm gonna go inside. What is this? Looks like a bunch of NCR. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, how about we just wait. Yeah. Oh, fuck. You don't see me, I don't see you. Ah, you motherfucker! Not a furry. Not a furry. You can't prove it. Can't prove it. 1 billion bat T for the uwu. 1 billion. Not a single cup less. Oh boy. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Oh god damn it, he's clipping it. Let's see, what do you got to say, Trills? I saw one guy correct his boxers by shoving his... Hold on. Let's see. I see these 3 icons next to your name, Trills. There's a garbage can, there's a clock, and there's a no sign. Which one should I press? I'm just kidding, by the way. But oh god, I'm not even gonna finish reading that out. That is nasty, and it is immortalized in the lower left-hand corner of the screen for when this gets posted on YouTube. And get there. Adrian. What the? You got me. You got me. You got me good. We got a winner, folks. Legitimately Fog Creeper is about to drop on me.
It's right behind you.
I was in a Mario Party game once, right? All the stars kept getting put behind me.
You landed on the bank only for nothing to be there. Oh no!
I showed the Koopa bank to my girlfriend, and I'm like, hey, babe, when the bank's empty.
Not a furry. Not a furry. You can't prove it. Can't prove it. billion bat T for the uwu. 1 billion. Not a single cup less. Oh boy. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Oh god damn it, he's clipping it. Oh fuck. You don't see me, I don't see you. Ah, you motherfucker! Jump? Da 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 da. Okay, it wants me to do this whole sequence in one sitting. Okay. Okay, alright. I see how you're playing this game. And, okay, already I see a problem where this map says, oh, wait a minute. Okay, I thought this was talking about Wawa, the convenience store chain in like poor areas. I didn't think this was literally Polish ghettos. Alright. Hello there, Dun Dun. Tali's best waifu. Tubbs has issues for disagreeing otherwise. I don't know what this accent is, but yeah. Okay. I did the thing.
Overshoot that minigame. In the sharks.
Here we go.
Oh, no, Peach has got it.
Okay, so Peach got it. What?
Excuse me?
What? AI, what the what?
Excuse me?
What? Okay, I mean that. Sure.
I guess Luigi has it.
Sure.
I guess Luigi has it now.
All right, we're doing this.
Okay, we got money. Thank you, Papa Russia.
Look, I can guarantee.
Okay.
I can guarantee. What?
Peach. 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 Peach.
Guarantee myself the coin star if I can keep ahead of her.
I can't even.
What is this? Looks like a bunch of NCR. Oh, no. Okay, how about we just wait? Yeah. Okay, so we've got the firing squad here. Hey guys. You still want to blast us, or what are we doing here? We blasting, or we good? I think we're good. Cool, I'm gonna go inside. So, okay. Let's see. Try to make a mold for some guns you want to cast. You want to make some long prop rifles and shotguns, since most handguns are very common. Interesting. Oh, is it like the same process you did with those balls you posted a few days ago? Let's see, what do you got to say, Trills? I saw one guy correct his boxers by shoving his... It's been so long, like almost 84 weeks. I'm a gray muzzle now. That's how long it's been. Hey everybody, I'm back. Took me long enough, but here I am. Just lower the music a little bit. Yeah, yeah, I'm a freaking gray muzzle now, because I turned 30 while I was gone. Ah, damn it. Also, don't mind the pills in the corner. That was what did I have? What is this? Theta's TF son of a bitch. I took TF pills. That probably didn't help either. Well, I'm old, but I'm back. But hey, before I throw my voice out with the old man routine, welcome on in, everybody. Old faces, new faces. But yeah, we're back. And hopefully everything sounds good. It should. Let me get the... There we go. But yeah, like I said, since I haven't been doing this for over a year, let me know if I've forgotten something obvious or there's a very bad audio level. Alright. So let's get the show on the road. I guess to start, I'll give a TLDR of what happened. So in case if you haven't read that long document, basically I was trying to find a job last year with the help of an old career counselor. Took a bit because, you know, bunch of clients, and you know, I eventually got paired up with someone to, you know, just help me find a job, or at least give me the motivation to. And you know, we were looking summer of last year, kind of struck out on a lot of things, and then unfortunately the landlord of my old house, he died like a few months earlier, and her son basically liquidated all the assets. And yeah, the house I was in got sold to some house flipper, and you know, he gave us 45 days to get the fuck out. So that was not pretty, but you know,
you know, me and my dad moved. We moved nearby to my old place. And yeah, I hooked up with the career counselor again, and so far I've got a job at a nearby bowling alley. I mean, I'm still trying to learn the ins and outs. But, you know, hopefully the plan is, you know, I can stay there for like a few months, have something current on the resume, and, you know, maybe move on to something else that I like. Let's see. Please stand by card. So top floor right now. I haven't gotten to the Fallout series yet, although I hear it's it may not be the most amazing piece of television, but it does its job. That's what I've been hearing. No, cousin! I don't want to go bowling again! I just got off of shift! Let's see, Sonic's really liking it. That's good. Like I said, when it comes to video game adaptations, as long as people like it, you do you. I'm happy. Okay. Let's see. Let's go over the agenda. Well, let me see. Actually, I'm trying to think of other housekeeping stuff. I guess probably the major thing is, let me grab something first. Here is the first major thing. So, I'm still trying to figure out my permanent schedule. But let's see if the whole I'm off Sunday, Wednesday, and Thursday still holds. If that still holds, then maybe I'll probably try to stream like once or twice a week. Other than that, let me just put this link into the chat. This is my poll for the next long-term game I want to do. And so far, it is a tie between Sleeping Dogs Definitive Edition and Halo 1 through the Master Chief Collection. So if you haven't voted already, go do that. Let's see, other housekeeping. Well, if you haven't heard, Blemish bit the bullet in July of last year, so that's out of the picture. Which, you know, it's a shame, but unfortunately the staff have other more important real-world commitments, like, you know, firefighting and stuff, so I can't be too mad. And the good thing is, the owners of Blemish, they publicly released the source code to the website. So technically, if anybody had like the time, the money, and the infrastructure to, they technically could resurrect it. So who knows? But yeah, Blemish is gone. I'm gonna get around to doing a year 2 Eclipse. I just have to. I gotta look around for some better editing software, because fortunately I have to fix my laptop, because basically my dad bricked it because, you know, he's very updates, and he tried to install an update on it and it bricked the whole thing. So I gotta find a way to remove the update and restore it, but that's another problem for another day. Let's see, we're currently stuck with Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Ugh. Yeah, we're all staying away from Kick. Ooh. Hey, Den Live. You know what? I'm gonna have to talk to you about that later, Balios. What else? Yeah, that's all the major housekeeping stuff. I'm sure you just heard that ding in the background. So yeah, while I was gone, I got into Telegram, and I freaking love the app for the most part. In fact, let's see. Hold on. Now. Oh, wait. I think I remember. This one? Okay, so basically Telegram is a messaging app. It's on mobile and PC. And pretty much, you've got your private DMs, you've got your group chats, and you can also set up channels, which it's kind of like a channels are kind of like a Twitter feed, but the vibe is much better. I gotta check something. See, now, sort of. I mean, you can set it up on Discord. I would not know Ramosa, because the only time I fooled around with Linux was some random distro my friend gave me on a virtual machine. Let me look up. What do I have? Oh. Wow. Okay. I never set up the Telegram command. Here's the next best thing. There we go. Yeah, just go to my link tree and the Telegram channel will be there. Like I said, non-Telegram users should be able to get a preview of the channel, so you can look at it and kind of see what it's like. But yeah, the app's completely free. All you just need is a tie it to a phone number and you're good. Oh, let me. I'm guessing my weather command is busted. So yeah, welcome to a live debugging session. Unless what I set up broke? I don't know. I'm gonna have to leave that on the to-do list. Or I just forget the entire syntax. I don't know. Lol. Okay, so that works. That works. That also works. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to figure that out. All right. So we've got that. Oh, I guess the is set up for the next segment. But as a side note, hold on. There we go. There we go. Oh. Good news. Guess what came in the mail today? So, for those of you who don't know, there's this furry apparel brand. Yes, I actually said those words. Called Nomad Complex. And long story short, the landlord of their warehouse kicked them out, and because the business was so big, they couldn't, run this out of their garage or something, so they had a going out of business sale. Thank you, Ko-Fi Stream Bot. And yeah, they recently had a Kickstarter where, they're raising funds to get a new permanent warehouse. So, I'm like, the shirts look cool. I'm gonna grab them. So I did. And they just came in the mail a few minutes before stream. So, I'm wearing one of them. I'm wearing this one right now, and damn, this is comfy. Okay. So the next segment is, I do have material for a travel log. So, like I said, over the past year, I haven't really gone anywhere like super far away besides my usual visits to my friends in Virginia. Ooh, that actually sounds. Tough and Tiny's t-shirts, stylized strong Pokemon, the Growlithe shirt kind of. Ooh, that actually sounds pretty cool. Let's see. I did remember to full screen this. Okay. So pretty much the only real trip I've done last year was I went with my friend Rosalina. In fact, let me shout them out. Oh, I think they might have changed their name or something. I have to double check with them later. But anyway, my friend Rosalina wanted to go to this event in California called Touhoufest, which, as the title said, it was a gathering for fans of the Touhou series, which mostly comprises of bullet hell games, but the community has added a lot of their own elements into the franchise. So, planning for this trip started maybe in like July of 2022. And, at first I wasn't sure if I was able to go, but, one thing led to another, and I was able to go. So, here we go. So yeah, me and Rosalina hopped on a plane at Newark Airport, and we headed to California. And yeah, this was my first time in California, and so far the farthest west I've been in my life, because before that, the farthest west I was like Oklahoma City or something. But yeah, we got there early in the morning. Our driver to the airport was awesome. And, we boarded, and obviously I'm still here, so, the world of bruh-ing airline manufacturing didn't strike, but yeah, we were on a 787, and ride to One Piece, shockingly. But yeah, we had to wait like an hour and a half to take off because I think something screwball happened with one of the cargo ramps or something. So no tires didn't pop off, and the landing was actually smooth. But yeah, we had to wait for an hour and a half, repairs and paperwork and verification and all that stuff. But, we did get off the ground. This is the economy. It was, it wasn't super tight. It was tolerable for for the amount of time that we needed to go west. You know, basically I just either passed the time by, you know, trying to sleep or watching Spaceballs, which, you know, was freaking funny. But Spaceballs. Oh shit. There goes the planet. But yeah, we got to LAX and we meet up with Rosalina's sister, since, you know, she lives in the city, and you know, she was more than gracious to drive us from the airport to our hotel. But before we went to the hotel, we got ourselves a little lunch. So here's some photos of the drive over there. And, you know, meanwhile, I'm just like, wow, I have entered an alien planet. That... Although, ironically, I don't think we got stuck in, like, really bad traffic or anything. Ironic, I know, because it's California. And yeah, just some shots I took. Some shots I took on my old phone, some I took with digital camera, so things aren't exactly in chronological order if you're familiar with this area. Yeah, so here it is, the world of California. And yeah, it wasn't super hot when we were there, and the city where Touhoufest took place was Torrance, which is south of downtown LA and to the left of Long Beach, so we were like 2 miles from the ocean. And then yeah, here's all the GTA 5 vibes. But yeah, I guess the other thing is Rosalina's parents were more than gracious to help us pay for the flights and hotel with a lot of their points, which was nice. Yeah, there's the gas prices at one of the stations there. Already mad when I'm speeding GTA. Exactly. Bluff Creek Drive. So yeah, we were heading over to this area. Oh, what was it called? Marina Del Rey, or whatever that area in town is. More cars. And getting closer to the, I think these two were, office buildings. There we go. We were getting close. And yeah, here we are. We went to the Cheesecake Factory there, which normally I would have been like, could we have gone to one of like the independent local restaurants? But after, you know, being on a flight and, you know, the last meal you had was like the night before, Cheesecake Factory is appreciated. And oh noes, a joke went over my head. There's a close-up of the marina. As you can see, there were like boats everywhere. Let me see, when? I'm trying to remember when we did arrive in LA. I think it was like, I think it might have been early afternoon or late afternoon. But the ironic thing is, even though we were 3 hours behind, I think my body liked being 3 hours behind, because basically I could go to bed at you know, midnight Pacific time, and that would count as my, at the time, normal going to bed at 3 in the morning Eastern time. Let's see, Marina Diamond. Ah, okay. And then yeah, this is what I had. It was like some enchilada or something, and I just devoured the whole thing because yeah, I was hungry and there was no meme-worthy airplane food on the flight, just, you know, some drinks. That's United for you. This is like some, fortunately it was an out-of-business cleaners, but yeah, you know, some retro California buildings. And then, Oh yeah, that's the Volkswagen that Rosalina's sister has. It was a nice car. It's just every time you'd open the door, the way the handles were, it's like creak, and I'm like, am I breaking this thing? And it's like, nah, it does that all the time. All right, so then we went over to Venice Beach for a few moments, and that was mostly for oh yeah, the pink Mini Cooper. Come on. Go. Alright, that was mostly for, as soon as I get to it. Okay, so we got more of the neighborhood. Ah, there we go. There's the canal that heads into the Pacific Ocean. Some people fishing. Across the canal. Wait for it. There it is. So, yeah, that was technically the first time I've ever seen the Pacific Ocean. I was gonna dip my feet into it, but we really didn't have time for it, so next time I'm out here. But yeah, you see everything was foggy. And then you look to your left, there's the bird poop rock. That whole thing's covered in bird poop. Yeah, some of the rest of Venice Beach down there. Yeah, thank you, Crime. I've gotten so old since I've streamed. It's made me grow white hair. But yeah, welcome on in. Currently just recapping a California trip I did last year. Yeah, no, it was, like I said, it was nice seeing the Pacific Ocean. Yep, so yeah, if I remember right, this photo is technically the farthest west I've been in my life so far. Farthest east I've been so far is like Switzerland, and the farthest south I've been is like, I think like Dallas or something. Yeah, it's a weird shape when you draw it on the map. And then the farthest north, I guess the farthest north I've been in on foot is London, I think? I didn't go into London proper. I was just in Terminal 5 in Heathrow when I was going to Switzerland, Italy for a school trip. Yeah, and I don't see the Atlantic Ocean much nowadays either, even though I don't live too far from it. But yeah, like I said, didn't get to dip my toes in there, but I'm gonna do it someday. Also, if you're wondering, the music is from Walking Dog, and I'm just using their YouTube playlist. I'll probably pony up for Spotify again eventually, but right now, I'll just do the YouTube. Yeah. So basically what Moza is mentioning is, I have a degree in hospitality studies, which, you know, hotel and tourism management. And one of the requirements for my program in particular is I had to, over my spring break in senior year, I had to go to Europe with my class, and, you know, basically we just learned about hospitality overseas. You know, maybe one day I might do a look back travel log on that, but I have to think about that. But yeah, nah, I haven't been overseas since, so. Alright, so here's more bird poop rock with a cargo ship out in the back. Another look over the canal with a sailboat coming in. I mean, the ocean didn't look too choppy that day, but, you know, the weather was just a bunch of clouds. More of the beach. More of the beach. beach. And yeah, you can see it was really getting foggy over there. Some boats. And then yeah, some people walking their dogs. More of the housing over there. And then yeah, just some more sailboats coming in through the harbor. Right, more dogs, more beach. I swear there's more to this trip than what meets the eye. And then oh yeah, there's one of the famous lifeguard stands, as seen in the one of the earliest trailers for GTA 5. Let's see. This looks like somebody spelled out choice on the beach in seaweed or bird feathers or something. Then let's see. Ramo's farthest areas Ramo's has been to: Cancun, Puerto Vallarta, Maui, Vancouver, Mount Rushmore, LA, Florida, Edmonton, and the canola fields of Saskatchewan. Well, in terms of Vancouver, if I have some free time, I probably have some strong incentive to go out there one of these days, because basically one of my streamer buds, Seda, he is currently going to be moving out there soon to try to look for new job opportunities, a new life off the islands, that kind of stuff. So I wish him the best of luck, and I'm sure he's gonna kick some serious ass. More sailboats. And then yeah, we start walking back to the car, so I just started grabbing some more beach houses and stuff. And then this is on our way back to the hotel in Torrance. And if I remember right, I think this building is referenced in GTA 5, or at least the area it's in. Yeah, so this is one of the strip malls there, because we had to stop for gas. Okay, so we before we got to the hotel, once had a conversation wanting to exchange regions. You mean as like places to live, or hold on, it flew over my head. But anyway, we went to the Barnes & Noble because Rosalina's sister had to go pick up some stuff, so we just did a little browsing. And, it was one of the nice Barnes & Nobles. The, so Seda was considering Seattle for a time before he settled on Vancouver. Yeah, so it was one of the old school Barnes & Nobles from the 90s. Nice and stylish, and compared to the new Barnes & Noble near me, it wasn't a rat maze. It was, your straightforward, straight aisles and stuff. But yeah, this next set of photos is just some random stuff I saw in the store. Yeah, it's only like 3-4 hours car ride, unless I'm misunderstanding the scale. Oh yeah, Donkey Man and other stories. Okay, I think this book was wrapped, so I couldn't, peruse the pages, but yeah, nice cover art we've got here. Let's see. Silent Cities. So, a bunch of streetscapes while everyone was inside. Some travel books. Castles. Man-made wonders. A human body coloring book. Okay, I forgot to check if they had... Just bonk me. You know what joke I'm trying to make. Some Los Angeles books. Yes, the self-transformation section. 0 out of 10. It's not what I expected. I demand a refund. Let's see. There were some Christmas gnomes for sale. And yeah, I think there's just like some like clearance section, like some weird non-book merchandise. I don't know. The Creative Act, a way of being. I probably just took a photo of it because of the bullseye cover. Ooh, oh yeah, this is a nice one. A field guide to American houses. The definitive guide to identifying and understanding domestic architecture. Get your house right. Architectural elements to use and avoid. Let's see, what was this? This was... I don't know. Like I said, I just like to take pictures of random books I see in the bookstore. It's weird, it's probably a compulsion, but it's what I do. Let's see, more architectural books. And then this is me just, sticking my camera outside the window, and, you know, there was a AMC theater across the street. And then, yeah, I ended up in the video game section with Rosalina and, you know, the game console 2.0. Oh yeah, and then I was up at the front and they had like these cute little finger puppets. I didn't get one, but you know, they were pretty cute and looked like they were pretty well made. And then yeah, I always take a photo of the manufacturing tags. Yep, we've got ourselves a Skylar bird. Just some more random books up front. Let's see. I think the only one that I've read out of this one is this one in college. Things Fall Apart. Let's see. Crying in H Mart. So many books, so little time. So after the Barnes & Noble, we were dropped off in our hotel in Torrance. And this was just some of the pictures I took on the way there. I mean, spoilers, I fell asleep in the car, so... Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. And yes, today's hydration is Polar Seltzer, lemon flavored. Totally not sponsored. Alright, everything is looking good. I don't see any drop frames. Yeah, like I said, I try to limit my soda consumption and just, you know, substitute it with seltzer water. Let's see. Okay. We get to the hotel. And then... Okay. Sorry, I don't have notes for this, so I kind of have to pull some of this out of my memory. Me and Rosalina didn't do dinner because we were tired from the plane ride and we were still full from Cheesecake Factory. So we went to the local 7-Eleven, grabbed some like basic snacks and drinks, and headed back. And this was like, it was like some pediatric dental office, and there was like this snail on the window. Don't know what kind of snail, but it was a snail. Wait, this isn't Palatro. Okay, now I gotta set up a jokes that fly over Dunbrine's head counter. And let's see. Okay, this is the next day. So, Rosalie's parents managed to hook us up with... Damn, was it... It was a Marriott. No, Homewood Suites is Hill. Come on, I should know this, but whatever the fancy Marriott extended stay property is in their portfolio, that's what we got. It was only a block away from the convention, so it was pretty easy to walk to. But yeah, this is just me waking up in the morning and taking a photo of the housing complex behind it, because basically the way that most of Torrance is laid out is you've got these super blocks, and then the lots inside of it are like subdivided into like either housing complexes, apartment complexes, that kind of stuff. But yeah, it was a pretty cool morning. I was the only one that went for the freebie breakfast. Rosalina doesn't usually do breakfast, but it's all cool. Oh, is that that's the roguelike with the poker theme I've heard about, isn't it? More than development. Alright, let me just... The poker roguelike. Okay. Yeah, I've heard things. But yeah, so this is more the hotel itself. And as you see, it's not a building where all the rooms face on interior corridors. Instead, it's basically a bunch of bungalows with... I think it's like 2 units a floor. So they're like fourplex houses. And they're just laid out in this nice configuration. There's one of the alleyways. Another one of the sidewalks. And then I don't know. I mean, I just found this amusing seeing this in the wild, because basically the way the writing is, it's like everything in California causes cancer. Even the buildings cause cancer. And then this part is just me taking a few photos in the main lobby building where the breakfast area is. Exactly. And then yeah, this is just the common room upstairs, which was quiet since everyone was downstairs in the breakfast area. Eternal? No, you. And then this monstrosity across the street was originally the place me and Rosalina were going to stay in before I learned Rosalina's parents were helping to pay for things. And yeah, it was a scuzzy Howard Johnson. And yeah, from the reviews I saw and I saw in person, it's like, yeah, that hotel is scuzzy. More pictures of it. But yeah, as you see, it's like, I don't know, California is weird. It's like, it's sprawly, yet the lots are densely built, if that makes sense. Wait, here's the side of the hotel property. This Marriott over here, this was the main hotel block for the convention. But as you see, all the attendees, filled all the local hotels. Ah, Eternal. I guess... Oh no, you've exposed my secret. Oh... Alright, so more scuzzy balconies from the hotel next door. I forgot. And more scuzzy balconies. But yeah, this was basically just me getting some breakfast and waking up. And, just exploring the surroundings. Oh, yeah, and then here's the Here's the pool. Of course, actually, no, there were people that were using it during the stay. I just didn't, bring a bathing suit because I wasn't expecting to do any water sports. Okay, fine, bonk me. All right, more photos, and yeah, you see how the hotel we were staying at, the lot wraps around the scuzzy Howard Johnson. Yeah, exactly. I deserve to be banned. And yeah, look how junky this is. Then yeah, just some more of that. Yeah, and then all the palm trees and stuff. Thank you, Ko-Fi bot. Got more of that.
Yikes.
Okay, good. I was wondering if those sound alerts still worked, and I'm glad they do because one, I didn't check, and two, I forgot where they were on the internet. Whoops. And then yeah, this was an office building that also butted against the property. But the jokes don't stop coming. Excuse me. Okay, there was like a little doggo or something. Let me see, did I get him? Damn it, I didn't get the doggo. The doggo hid in the window before I could take the photo. And then, alright, so some cars. But yeah, no, overall, this property was very nice. They're all like suites, so at least the room me and Rosalina had, it had the like 2 queen beds, the separate bathroom area, and then the full kitchen area, which was nice. Oh, I guess some ooh. Thank you very much, Eternal. And hold on, give me 1 second. One moment. Alright, Eternal knows. That's all I'm gonna say. And let me just make sure the next song loads in. Okay. There we go. And then yeah, I just heard another 18-wheeler rumble past me. Which, by the way, yes, I did feel that that recent earthquake that rocked New Jersey a few weeks ago. Yeah, I was trying to sleep, and then next thing I know, I'm awakened by what sounds like a heavyset person running back and forth in my living room. And I'm like, what? Is that the 18-wheeler? And then I'm like, oh no, it's an earthquake. So, eventually I wake up, I check the USGS, and it's like, there's been an earthquake. And I'm like, called it. But returning to this, ironically, there were no like major earthquakes when I was out in California. Although the hilarious part is, one of the nights I was here, I had this dream where everything was shaking. It's like, oh god, there's an earthquake, and then Rosalina's like, there's not an earthquake. Shut up. And it's like, wow, that was a really interesting dream. And then let's see. To answer Eternal's question, what do I know? I mean, you already brought it up at a 12:49 Eastern time in your messages, so you know exactly what I did. Yeah, no, I didn't have to live through my own bullshit version of earthquake or my own bullshit version of tsunami, because we were 2 miles from the ocean, so I assume that's probably a bad thing if you get a tsunami warning out there and you're 2 miles from the ocean. Yes, Avalios. Yes. Alright, we just put that. Alright, so we got cars, and let me see the customs plates. Demers? I don't know. Like I said, I like to take photos of a lot of custom license plates, so I don't know what this one is. Let's see. Another custom plate. More of the interior of the property. Okay. I haven't seen a Saturn in decades. I mean, I probably see them from time to time around here. There's still a small handful that are on the road. Alright, so I met back up with Rosalina, and we walked over to the convention. And for this inaugural Touhoufest, it was held in the Torrance Civic Center, or Community Center. I forget, but yeah, basically the town community center. And, nice place. So we get there. There's already a line forming. And there was a bit of a delay to get into the convention because, from what I heard from attendees and other sources, the problem is the lobby of this building is very bad for Wi-Fi reception. So registration ground to a halt. And I think it took us like over an hour and a half to get processed. Yeah, it was bad. So, what do I do to kill time? I just take pictures. And basically, this block of the city was basically the civic quarter. So, not only there was the community center, there was the pool, there was the library, there was the town museum, there was the city hall and the emergency services, all in one convenient super block. And yeah, it was cloudy, and then eventually it did go out, and I'm sorry, I don't remember all of my Touhou characters off the top of my head, so I don't know who this Kasune is. But yeah, I did manage to find a few furs that, showed up to this thing, which was nice. And more photos of that. Oh yeah, and then there were a few custom cars that were being shown off in the front spaces. I think this one belonged to one of the event heads. Excuse me. There's one of the Touhoufest banners. Here's the name of the property. Ken Miller Recreation Center. Okay. So here's the thing that entertained us in line for that hour and a half. So in the Touhou community, there's these chibi plushes called Fumos. And I guess a lot of people in the Touhou fandom, have them some form or another in their collection. So, a lot of them were trying to take photos in front of this inflatable one, but whoever set this up, I don't think they did it right, because it was a bit breezy out, and oh my god, this thing kept falling down, and it became a running gag among the people in line, because, we're trying to get in. Nothing's moving, so the stupidest stuff amuses us. And I'll take that hydrate. Let's see. Oh yeah, I think this guy had, I don't know if he had a helmet with him or not, or I think I took the photo because of them, or I just took a random candid, and this the parking lot for the Civic Complex. And there you go. You got more Fumos being posed with the big one. And then, the wind keeps blowing it down. They're trying to fix it. And then, yeah, more Fumos, more fixing, more lines. Hey there, Alpine. How you doing? Also, let me see. Right, I think if I remember right, for some reason the Better Twitch TV emotes don't show up in my OBS stream chat for reasons, but I see on the stream preview. Anyway, back to this. So, we're getting there. The line starts to move. Almost starts to move, and then more more Fumos keep falling down. And then, I gotta push it back up. And then back down. Yeah, this was hilarious in person. So, just trying to fix this. And then I think eventually, we got to stay up, and that's what they were trying to achieve in the first place. And as you see, the sun starts to come out, and I did get sunburnt on the back of my neck. You'll see why in a second, once I get to that. Okay. So, I would say most of this convention was an outdoor convention. As in, this, main enclosed courtyard. This was where, the outdoor stage was. There were some vendors in the back. This gymnasium was like the indoor main stage. And then as you'll see in a future photo, the ballet studio is like the vendor hall. Like I said, first year, very small convention, but, a lot of people did come. And spoilers, their second event is going to be next week. But, because of the job hunt chaos and, me possibly trying to go to other conventions this year, I had to tell Rosalina I wouldn't be able to join them if they decided to, go. Look, ew, AI generated stuff. Ugh. Just hire some artists. Oh yeah, let me see. This was... Oh yeah, this is one of the convention heads. Oh, okay. Okay, it's coming back to me. This was opening ceremonies. And then, this guy. I'm gonna get back to him later. He's freaking awesome. So yeah, this was the, vendor area. Like I said before, first year, the vending area was very small. Yes, more opening ceremony stuff. More opening ceremony stuff. Unintentional candid shots. Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, we had good weather for this, whole outdoor convention concept. Oh yeah, and then his name is Tam. At least his performance name. This is in the recreation center in Torrance, California, which is a city, I want to say maybe at least an hour south of Los Angeles, and maybe like 15, 20 minutes west of the port of Long Branch. And then I was just grabbing more photos of the outdoor space. But yeah, like I said, at least it wasn't stupidly hot. Because, you know, like I said, the ocean was keeping us cool. And then, yeah, I just snuck a photo of the main stage area. Like I said, I really don't know nothing about the, Hey, nice to see you. Okay. Okay, this is Minty, and I met him at Touhoufest. So yeah, right now I'm currently just going through all the photos. This is the first day. And yeah, I just snuck a photo of the main stage, and I didn't really attend any of the panels or anything because, like I said, I really wasn't familiar with the Touhou franchise, so, you know, give the seats to, you know, the fans that really want to see it. Alright, grabs another photo of the main stage area. And, like I said, if you miss any of this, I'm going to post the VOD up on YouTube either tomorrow afternoon or Saturday, or I don't know. Or maybe I'll just say screw it and post it like 2 in the morning after work. And thank you for the follow. Which that reminds me, what is my follow count? Because I know I'm going off on crazy tangents, but I do have some thanks I have to give to a certain someone. $194 followers. Wow. Okay. So, I have to give thanks to hold on. My phone's being weird. Okay. I have to give out a shout out to Zim because basically I did become one of his moderators last year, and you know, as thanks for helping out with the channel and the community and just, you know, for being one of Zim's friends, he's been shouting me out a lot on his stream. So for the most part, he's pretty much the reason single-handedly that I was able to have any follower growth during this time, and you know, I'm very grateful for that. Okay, tangent over, back to business. So, we got these, you know, beautiful California palms, which, you know, as somebody who's on the East Coast, we don't get that kind of foliage, so it was memorizing just to, you know, stare at it and just, you know, watch them flap in the winds. Okay, so this area was the game room, and, you know, it was a small game room, but I did find a few interesting things. You know, you got some arcade cabinets. I think there was like some DDR behind me, and then the rest of it was just like LAN setups for like the tournaments and stuff. Yeah, there's the DDR. The tournament stuff. And yeah, more tournament like free play stuff. I think also there were like some exclusive demos for like upcoming games in the Touhou franchise, which, you know, that's a pretty cool exclusive to have at your convention. Yeah, I really didn't look at the laptops deeper. I should have, but, you know, is what it is. But yeah, in fact, from what I remember seeing in the at notifications on the convention's Discord, I think they even got more exclusive stuff they're doing this year. More of the game room. Also, yeah, I took this on my old digital camera, and it was kind of dark and grainy in there, so I tried to fix the coloring, but the coloring's off. Yeah, it was a very basic editing job. One of the candy cabs. So at this point, I pretty much saw all the convention stuff for the moment. So I took a step outside and I went to go look at the cars, whether it be what's in the parking lot in the civic quarter, as I call it, or what was driving around on the street. So yeah, here's the you know, the, what do you call it? JDM, is it JDM cars or something like that? Whatever the you know, decked out Japanese cars the attendees brought to the show. So I got a few photos of them. Oh, JDM is cars. Got it. I forgot. Okay, so there were still people being processed. So this whole crowd completely missed opening ceremonies. And then I forgot somebody had their Fumo in a like one of those kids' cars, and they were pushing it around. That was cool. All right, back to the JDM stuff. Another angle of that car. Yeah, I got it from a few sides. And then, yeah, this is the point where I was, you know, getting roasted on the back of my neck. But, you know, it was worth it. And then, yes, the local transit company. I'm going to get to this later in the story. RX-8, yep. Like I said, I'm not the car nerd. I know some cars. I don't know them all, but yeah, I'm not J-Blaze. Yeah, I got the back of that. And then, you know, more of this, you know, crazy line, because I think this was about, like 10 or 11, and, you know, I guess, you know, more people woke up and sauntered on in. Excuse me. Okay. So once I was done with the front parking lot, I just decided to start taking photos of whatever was in the street. And yeah, so all the mega blocks in this town are surrounded by these, you know, strode streets, you know, 3 lanes in each direction. And yeah, I just started taking photos. So yeah, for about 20 minutes, I'm just standing here and I'm just taking all the photos. Some were on my digital camera, some were on my old phone. I mean, Avalios, I had to cross this to get to the convention. But yeah, don't worry. I have public transit stories I want to share. Lucky Dog mobile pet grooming. Actually, hold on. I gotta do that properly. Because that was the traffic that was at the light, so... And then just, you know, a photo of the... You know, like I said, some of it is low-rise single-family housing. Some of it is, like, denser, like, apartment complexes. And then some of it's, like, mid-rise apartment buildings. Yeah, so these were people crossing the street because most of the people in the for the convention were staying off to the right of this image. That Range Rover. And then here comes the cars. Oh. And then what? You know, classic, vintage. Excuse me. So I turn my attention from the Strode, and then I grab yet another angle of this because I can. And you know, people are still in line. More palm trees. And then yeah, some people were just you know, relaxing under the shade of this tree because, like I said, it wasn't hot, but the sun was still intense because, you know, California. But yeah, no, like I said, all these people did eventually get in. It took a while. Guess, see, I got a cosplayer and then some rando dude, I guess, walking over to the 7-Eleven. Okay. So I go back inside, and this is the artist alley. And as you can see, they put it in the dance studio. So I was able to get a photo of it from this mirror. But yeah, usually I don't like taking photos of like really tight artist alleys or vendor rooms. I don't know. I feel weird in like taking photos, and you know, I'm like right in their faces. So I'm like, I'd rather just avoid that awkwardness. But this mirror helped. Let's see. Guy in red pants almost. Oh my god, you're right, crime solver. Is there a brother from another mother we don't know about? But yeah, you are. He does look like Sonic. I should show that to him later. Oh yeah, there are the artistes. Okay. So this is yes, I did hear that too. So you know, I guess, you know, new event, you take the gamble of, you know, am I gonna sell everything I need or not? But yeah, no. Like I said, there was good attendance. You know, a lot of people purchased from the artists, and you know, the organization's doing it again next week. Now this is probably my favorite area of this recreation center. So you go through here, and there is a secondary outdoor plaza. There's an old payphone, you know, nice and gutted. Man, I had the last time I heard an active payphone line. There is a payphone in the basement of the Andy Warhol Museum in Pittsburgh. There's an active payphone line down there. But, you know, I didn't have any quarters, and I'm like, help, I'm a millennial. I don't know how to make a long-distance call. Ah! But back to this. So I just grabbed a few photos of that. And yeah. This is the secondary plaza for the community center. There is a theater off to the left. There were like some smaller panel rooms over here. And then the rest of it wasn't part of the convention. It was other Saturday activities that were, you know, normally going on. But I haven't looked into it much, but I hope the Touhoufest organizers managed to gain control of this auditorium, because it looks like, you know, you can do a lot of stuff in there. Alright, that's just some of the entertainment that, you know, is in there throughout the year. Okay. Pine Wind Garden. This has to be my most favorite part of this venue. So you go in. Yep. Hey there, dear. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. So this is the person that got this Japanese garden in the Civic Center. I'm like, okay, more hotels, more exhibition halls, more convention centers. They need something like this. Just a chill, relaxed place for people to get away from the hustle and bustle of conventions. Although, on the flip side of the coin, it did get a little crowded in here because this was also prime cosplay photo shoot area. Beautiful blossoms, beautiful waterfalls. And then yeah, you got koi fish. Thank you, dear. Like I said before, I'm going to repost this VOD on YouTube. And I'm also going to upload these pictures to my Telegram channel. In fact, there you go. If you want to find my Telegram channel, it's in there. And mostly that's just either photos, stream announcements, or just random stuff. I guess to answer that question, right now I am going to try to aim for at least once a week. Because I could do 2 times a week, but there is also this other side hustle I'm trying to do. I'm going to explain this quick. One of my other streamer buds, he's been trying to teach me and Sonic how to trade funded futures contracts. No. Bad Alpine. Bad. So yeah, I've been trying to learn how to do funded futures contracts, which, for those who aren't aware, it's literally what it says. They're contracts that people purchase to buy a certain amount of a good at a certain amount of time. Like, for example, gold, corn, or pigs. But with futures trading, you can essentially bet if the contract's value is going to go, long or short. So basically, think the whole Reddit GameStop meme thing, but we're trying to do it in a more structured and disciplined way and not just, doing it for the memes. Yeah. It's basically, like I said, gambling, but trying to do it smarter. But I have to explain a few things. I'm not wagering my own money. There's this company called Apex Trading, and for a small fee, especially for their 80 and 90% off sales, they'll give you this thing what's called an evaluation account. And if you can make a certain amount of money on the evaluation account, you can do a performance account where you do trades on this performance account. You get to keep a certain amount of money. As long as you're good with your trades and don't mess up by, spending too much money and you get cut off, you're good. That's another side hustle I'm trying to learn, and we'll see how that goes. But because of that, I'm trying to devote as many days to trading as possible, at least during the hours of maybe 10 to 11. Well, so basically the only consequence for me is if I blow an evaluation account, or if I blow a performance account. The only consequence is Apex will let me back into the account. I just have to resubscribe to it. Now, that's why I said we're only doing the 80 to 90% off sales, because with those, the evaluation accounts are either $16 a month or $32 a month. Because yeah, that's what my streamer bud has been doing. He's been trying to make this as, you know, cheap as us for possible, because, you know, he was involved with another community that the leader of it was an idiot, and he was trying to fleece people for like tens of thousands of dollars for his Superman strategy, which basically the powers that be in the market, let's just say they exposed his ass. But enough about the investing tangent. Let's get back to the streaming schedule. So I'm going to try to aim for once a week, but I think my schedule is going to be varied. So I don't know if this whole Wednesday, Thursday time block will be my time off, or things are going to swap. But back to the Japanese garden. Like I said, this place is beautiful. I wish more event places had this as a decompression area. Because trust me, you want to run a convention, you gotta have a decompression area. Alright. More of the koi ponds. Waterfalls and koi ponds. So yeah, as you see here, the cosplayers were starting to filter in for their photo shoots and stuff. So, like I said, even though this was a quiet area, it was still very busy. And I started peering into the windows, and this place has ceramics and pottery studios. They weren't starting their daily classes yet, so things are still empty, so I could just, you know, pop the photo in. But a lot of the stuff they were doing looked pretty cool. Like, I think this was a squid one of the kids did. I don't want to play Splatoon now. And then yeah, I think some of this was the younger students, and then some of this was the adult students. I forget who did what. But yeah. And this was a wind chime thing out here. Or the ceramics. And then this was like one of the side entrances, and yeah, I think this thing was more government offices, and then this building off to the right was like a public access TV station. Yeah, there it is. Where the kids work. But yeah, as you see, Torrance was, you know, is a, I guess you could say a solidly like middle class city. And then yeah, more of the cosplayers showing up. Or the trees. More cosplayers. And then yeah, I think I don't know if all these people on the left, I don't think they were here for the convention. I think they were here for like the other classes that were going on in the Civic Center. Another cosplayer sneaking up. Okay, I think I did step outside, and I think this line, it might have been just more people, another wave of people that were showing up like later in the morning or early in the afternoon. So yeah, there's a map of the Civic Center. So the convention was in this building, this plaza. That was a panel area, and then there was a Japanese garden. More of those beautiful trees billowing in the breeze. And this is the one that Google Photos did a nice little touch-up on. So I saved a copy of that. And the Fumo fell down again. There's the pool. Looks like a nice pool. Oh, right. I think yeah, that building's the town library. But yeah, as you can see, nice crowd. I think some of it was for the convention, some of it was for the other civic buildings. You know, more people getting in. More of them trees, and then yeah, looking back at the vendor area. No, actually, I'm sure there were plenty of Teslas I saw out there, but I did not see the Cyberbra. Let me see. Oops. Okay. Tangent. Yeah, I don't see Cyberbra. Yep, sister city of Torrance. Only 5,400 miles away. But yeah, I mean, if it wasn't obvious, you know, the reason that, you know, the Toho community, you know, does their events in California is because it's a lot easier for the Japanese guests to get over there than if they held in, like, you know, the East Coast or something. So, you know, everyone just meets halfway. And then this is the back. I think one of these was the ceramics or some other thing, but there's also a town museum here, which I was about to go to, but then, you know, Rosalina was, like, done for the day, so I went with them, and you'll see in the photos. Somebody dropped that. This was one of the lanterns on the table in the main courtyard. Yeah, I did a stupid and, you know, took a photo while walking in the crosswalk. I deserve some bros. Okay. So, me and Rosalina wrapped up the convention for the day, and then we went to this local mall. And it wasn't hard to get to from where we were. It was literally on the mega block that was across the street from our hotel. So yeah, this is the Del Amo Mall, and yeah, this thing was pretty huge, and it seemed to be the city's active mall, because I looked later and there is a dead mall in this town, but I think it's like a few blocks north or something. Like I said, I'm a big dead mall nerd, so, you know, just give me them dead malls, and I'm like, the smell of failed business policy. Plus, you know, I would totally throw a furry convention in a dead mall. Try me. But yeah, no, this was a very nice mall, and I did enjoy it. Okay, now I've just given myself a mystery. Why was I grabbing a photo of this? Okay, I think I remember why. I think it was because the way they had the door handle and the lock, it's like it interfered with the lock's operation, or it was something stupid. And yeah, this is the part of the mall where it goes over the Strode. Hey there, Jay Blaze. Welcome on in. But yeah, this mall spanned like I think at least 2 or 3 of the mega blocks. And then let's see. If I remember right, me and Rosalina had Shake Shack. It was good. And if you're wondering, yes, I did do In-N-Out Burger on the trip because, you know, I'm a curious East Coaster and I'm gonna save that rant for a few minutes. But yeah, no, we went to Dave and Buster's and just hung out for a while in the arcade. I think me and Rosalina, it was that Halo rail shooter they have. I think we blew a bunch of money on that, but we did defeat it. And then, oh yeah, so we went to this store called Book Off. Now, if you're not familiar with Book Off, it is originally a Japanese-based store, and pretty much their whole shtick is secondhand, you know, media and stuff. And they do have outlets here in North America, you know, like California, and there's one in New York. Although from what I've been told, the ones in Japan are a completely different beast. But yeah, here's some of the retro games they had. Like I said, don't ask me about prices, because even though I am a retro game enthusiast, I don't know all of the prices off the top of my head. You know, I'm not like one of those persons like, oh, why are you charging this at a convention? Rah, 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 I get this on eBay. It's like, dude, if you're gonna complain about the price about the convention, it has to be, like, really out there. But another tangent. Oh yeah, they were trying to sell the Fallout 76 pre-order power helmet for $100. And then this was, I forget what this album was. Oh yeah, no, it was definitely a fun little store. Although, like I said, most of the floor space was taken up by the book department. Old Fallout 76 strategy guide. Like I said, yeah, I mean, like I said, I've said this rant before, but, you know, Fallout 76, it's not the worst thing. I get it. It's not New Vegas, but like I said, game developers, you gotta freaking make a first good impression. Don't, you know, do none of this, you know, oh, we'll fix it later. It's like, you know, dollars and cents aren't the only currency you have to deal with. You have to deal with the currency of goodwill, and that is one son of a bitch currency to earn and a very easy currency to lose. More tangents, ding. And let's see, what was this? The cat one from Channel 6. I guess it was like some sort of TMNT playset. Oh no, definitely. That, like I said, I didn't even get into Fallout 76 until like maybe like 6 years after the fact. And then yeah, here's the outside of Book Off. But yeah, in Japan they also have other parts of the chain where they have Hobby Off, which is, you know, it has to deal with hobby supplies. They also have they have Hard Off. Yes, they literally have a store called Hard Off where they have hardware supplies. Like I said, Japanese and English wordplay, they know how to do the funny. Got some Animu stuff at the door. Okay. So, like I said, I don't know if everything is in chronological order or I forgot to take photos or not, but somehow the In-N-Out Burger photo has shown up on the stream. So if you don't know, In-N-Out Burger, it's this West Coast chain. You know, it's got this insane cult following and... Okay. The burger was acceptable. It wasn't bad. It was edible. I can't complain too much about it. But oh my god, these fucking fries! Okay. I don't know what they did with them in this cooking process, but there was like very little to no oil in it. Like, you know, on one side of the spectrum is the soggy fries. I get it. Nobody likes that. Sorry, my bad. And then on these fries were on the complete other side of the spectrum. There was like no oil in them. It was just the starch. And even with the ketchup, it was so hard to eat these. But yeah, unfortunately, I think the only real reason that In-N-Out Burger, you know, is popular what it is, because it is at a lower price point. Like, for example, the Shake Shack out there, excuse me, I had fries, drink, and shake for like around 20, and this one I had burger and fries and the soda for around like 11 or something. So, you know, I guess in an expensive place like California, I guess, you know, people can put up with this. But to wrap it up, yeah, you need more cowbell. Let's see. Quality of the fries is really different between places. Sometimes it's crispy, sometimes more so it's an inconsistency thing. I see. Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind if I happen to go back to one next time. But for the record, this In-N-Out was like a few blocks north of the mall. Like, I remember walking past like a bunch of car dealerships and a strip. In fact, let me just grab the address for reference. Plus, we could use a quiet moment after, you know, I went all, you know, angry food nerd on all of you. Okay, it was... Okay. Alright. Okay, so it was the one at the corner of Hawthorne and Del Amo. That's the one we went to. Let's see. Okay, so this... Okay, so that was Saturday. This is Sunday. So I pretty much do the same thing I did yesterday, which was get up, get some breakfast, and just walk around. And, you know, we go back to the convention. And yeah, they moved the Fumo from out front to the main stage. And then, yeah, this is the day I met up with basically the rest of the furs I met there, including Minty. You know, met up, chatted, chilled around the pond for a bit. I know they were planning a Mitsuha trip back at the mall, but, you know, I did other things with Rosalina. Wow. Okay, so shit, I think we're In-N-Out is giving Waffle House a run for its money with the Fight Club? Ugh. But yeah, no, I was, like I said, it was nice meeting you all. But yeah, this is another rounds with the Japanese garden, and it was just as beautiful as the day before. More koi fish. Yeah, I would totally turn this into a desktop background. Which, I mean, honestly, this is actually a nicer desktop background than what I have at the moment, because who wants to see my desktop background right now? Let me just... So, yeah, excuse all the, let me see. Is there a way I can hide this? Alright, I'm not going to fill around too much, but basically, this is my current desktop background right now. Long story short, I went to the USS Intrepid in New York City, and they have a decommissioned nuclear submarine you can explore. And this image here was in the pre-show. And basically, it's from Collier's magazine back in the 1950s, and it's pretty much concept art of New York City getting nuclear annihilated in the Cold War. And yeah, it's been my background for the past year, because yeah. But let's get back to more peaceful and serene things. Fishies. Flowers. Oh yeah, and there's that kitsune again. More fish. Yeah, I was just basically just relaxing, and oh wow, actually, wow, this one came out pretty good. It looks like I could have taken this on film stock. Nice. Flowers. And then yeah, I met Rosalina back in the game room, and we were playing. Hold on, I gotta remember what this game was called. It was one of the Darkstalkers games, and you know, of course, I'm going for the wolf man. Of course, I'm basic like that. But yeah, me and Rosalina went for a few rounds, and shockingly, it's not the best win rate I have against them, but on an arcade control scheme, I can actually beat them quite a few times. It's quite shocking, because usually I'm trash at these type of games. Come on. Oh yeah, and then somebody was driving their Fumo around in a remote controlled thing. Vampire Savior. So that's what that was. But yeah, no, it was... Like I said, even though I'm trash at them, I do appreciate a good arcade fighter. And then yeah, after that, we were just, we were chilling. More chilling. And then, I think, yeah, somebody was... Either they were DJing or they were setting up for, in my opinion, the best part of this convention. Okay. This guy. Tam. I don't remember much about him. I think the short is he's composed a lot of pieces that have gone into Toho properties. So he was one of the I guess you'd call him like a guest of honor for the convention, and he was doing his concert on Sunday. And I mean, like I said, watching this guy, not only is he great musically, but he is a very entertaining showman. And, you know, he knew how to work the crowd, and he knew how to keep things going even when the technical issues were rearing their ugly head in the show. But yeah, as you see here, the whole plaza was packed. I think practically everybody in the convention was here for that moment. And then there they are doing their set. And then yeah, I think at some point they were, if I remember this right, they were inviting other musicians to come up with them and then join them. It was great. And then yeah, at one point he gets off the stage and he literally just does his concert by just walking around the plaza. Oh, there's, like I said, this guy was fun to watch. Then yeah, eventually he worked his way back over there. And then I believe this was towards the end of it. And then yeah, I think that was the end of Tam's show, and then I think I got a few more photos of Kitsune Tales. And then yeah, everybody cleaned out for, you know, I guess for other activities or to just, you know, call it a day. Actually no, I'm sorry. There were still quite a few people in the plaza. I lied. I was just getting one of the lanterns up in the trees. Okay. So me and Rosalina decided to, you know, call it a convention. And like I said, we had fun. It was a very, you know, despite the bugs, it was a very good first year for them. And because of the popularity, they're doing this next week. But back to this. Me and Rosalina went back to mall. Now originally I was gonna try to, you know, go to Mitsuo with Minting Crew, but like I said, Rosalina wasn't, you know, feeling Mitsuo, and you know, like I said, Rosalina is my main travel companion, so wherever they wanted to go, I would gladly join them. But yeah, this is the street that leads back to the mall. As you can see, this is, hold on, I got, what do they call these hills? Rolling Hill Estates. Yeah, as you can see that those hills, you know, just pop out of the plains that the rest of the LA area is on. I mean, I guess it depends on the context, but then again, I'm also a fan of like liminal spaces and stuff, so generally I don't find empty spaces terrifying. Generally, but I'm not gonna get into it. Yeah, that was just me taking a random photo of one of the office building signs. Somebody doodled goodbye on the floor. So, me and Rosalina returned to Dave & Buster's. I think, like I said, the night before we were doing the Halo rail shooter. I think this night we were doing the Aliens Armageddon one. I don't know. All I remember is we had dinner there, and we just did a bunch of games to chill out. Because even though the convention was over at this point, our journey wasn't quite over yet, and you'll see. Okay, so I believe this is Monday morning. So I just grabbed a photo of the barbecue grill at the hotel. More hallway photos, and okay, good, that did come out. Let's see, more custom. Yeah, it looks like another person from the convention was staying at the hotel, if the stickers are to be believed. More of that junkie Howard Johnson next door. Okay, so basically this day was something I kind of requested when I was talking with Rosalina's parents, because, like I said, Rosalina been to LA a bunch of times beforehand. Me, I have never been here, so I wanted to do some sightseeing. Well, this is not the sightseeing I was talking about, but, empty laundry room. Okay. So we grab an Uber, and we head over to the Motion Picture Museum in Hollywood, the one that's run by the Oscars. So this is just before our reserved time to get in, so we were just chilling outside, and it was still warm, not too terrible. So I just started taking photos of everything. Office building, there was some construction going on outside. Oh yeah, there was a car museum across the street, but that wasn't part of our agenda. And then we get inside, and then I believe I took this photo inside the building, and it's looking out on the Hollywood Hills and stuff. Some historical photos of what the museum used to be, and what the area looks like before everything got built out. Okay, so we get in. I think I took photos of the little placards that explain everything, but forgive me if I don't remember everything off the top of my head. And also the lighting was terrible in here and no flash, so I used my digital camera. Did I take the photos? Okay. I don't remember what these two pianos are. I'm gonna guess... No, were they using Casablanca? I don't remember. Let's see. This was a review of Boys in the Hood when it was in the studio. I think this was like an internal studio memo, and basically it was pretty much, them pretty much basically poo-pooing the movie, because they thought like, yeah, this is gonna suck. But you know how it is. What the audience likes is always different than what the studio executives think. Because studio executives, Oh, okay, here it was. This, you can pause this on the VOD, but yeah, it was the synopsis, and then basically this was the comments. So, I'm sure fans of the movie are, probably all like, hey, yo, what the fuck? But, yeah, studio executives for you. Okay, that was... Okay, I think this was after some revisions or something. The Snooty Fox Motor Inn. Yeah, I would totally stay there. Okay, so we get to the room where they have a bunch of the Oscar trophies on display. I think this one... might have been one... This might be the earliest one that's still known to exist. I think that's what it is. And then, yeah, this is a photo of the room. I just left the black and white filter on it because I think it looks cool. Plus, it looks like I took this like 40 years ago and not, last year. Yeah, as you can see, the coloring's a bit weird because of the low lighting. This one, whose was this one? Oh, okay, that's the one for Shrek. So, I believe first animated feature that actually got one of these. And then here's just some, preserved pamphlets from like the early events. And then there was exhibits on clothing. I don't know if these were. I think these might have been things that were worn to the event. Yeah, that's probably what it. Okay, and then. Yeah, then here's the explanation for it. And this was a diorama of one of the sets for the event. More clothes. Yeah, Ang Lee getting one. But yeah, they had like a timeline of the whole history of the event, which I'm sure they gotta fit some more things in, because I think it went as far as like 2020 and then they stopped updating for obvious reasons. Some spuds. I don't remember what these spuds were for. Let's see, Alfred Hitchcock at work. Alfred Hitchcock and Joan Harrison. And then I think, yeah, this was storyboards for The Birds. Let me see. Okay. Typewriter used for Psycho. And then, let me see what screenplay was written on this thing. Problem Child, Ed Wood, People vs. Larry Flint. Let me see what this is. Some alien attack. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, I don't remember the context for any of this. Okay. Now this one, these were costumes from the Godfather movies. But yeah, this museum was like about 5 floors worth of stuff. It was pretty extensive. Yeah, some concept art for the costumes. Excuse me. This was one of the offices in the I think this was Don Corleone's office. Like I said, it's been a hot minute since I've seen the Godfather films. I mean, it's like, I love the first. I love the Lower East Side storyline, the second, and we don't talk about the third, even with that cut that came out recently. And then yeah, we got the horse head pillow. Got the sign for the restaurant scene. Okay. my tongue. Labyrinth. This was David Bowie's costume in Labyrinth. Dick Tracy. I don't remember what the other two in the background were. Is this Poison Ivy? I don't remember any of this. And like I said, normally I go in with a pile of notes, but like I said, I wasn't even sure if I was gonna stream today because I was waiting for my artist to get back to me about the old Brian joke, and I didn't want to be one of those people that just starts using art without paying the bills, if you know what I mean. But we got the debt settled, and the art's mine to use. So yeah, this is one of the other outside views. I don't know what they were constructing back here. There's the, I guess one of the fire escapes. Another part of the building. Okay. I don't know if this is the 5th floor area yet, but we're getting pretty close. You can see more views of the hills. In fact, I think Michael DeSantis' house is like over here somewhere. Yeah, like I said, I could have made more GTA 5 jokes, but I'm refraining for now. I think this is one of the matte paintings in Batman Forever. Gave it a black and white filter. That's what it looks like, pretty much unedited. Oh, I'm sorry, Batman Returns. Okay, at least I got the card for this one. It's probably more Returns stuff. That... Hold on. I think I have the card for this one. Please tell me I do. I don't, but I'm going to assume that's more Returns stuff. I think that might have been Penguin's face prosthesis. Like I said, I've never seen Returns, so I don't know this off the top of my head. I think that was the Batcave painting concept art thingy. Ah, here we go. Terminator stuff. At least I think this is 2. It's been a while. I think this... No. I don't remember. There's C-3PO. R2-D2. So they did have some recent stuff in here, like, this is the Wakandan guards from, Black Panther. Or, I think it might have been Okoye in particular. No, this was a very fun museum. Don't remember what that's from. Oh yeah, this was a model from 2001: A Space Odyssey, and it's very rare because I think the story was that Kubrick liked to dismantle his models when he was done with a work, so it's impressive that this was saved at all. And then here's the Blade Runner phone. And then they also had like an animation section, and this was one of the sets from Kubo and the Two Strings. That one? Frank Thomas. Please tell me did I capture the plaque for that one? But it's an animator's desk. Okay, I didn't capture the plaque, but here's one of the props from Jaws. I'm not even gonna ask if this is anatomically accurate. But yeah, as you see, I think we're like on the 4th floor of the museum by now. There's an Oscar out of Legos. So this was the interesting part. So they had like a whole wing devoted to black cinema, and that was pretty interesting. Because yeah, they were pretty much, obviously the racial climate at the time, and also they were, showing black-led productions and stuff that were able to happen in this time despite the circumstances. Like, there's even this one production where I think they only have like 10 seconds of it preserved, and like the rest of it got destroyed. Because for all you that don't know, film stock used to be on this thing called nitrate, and it's a very flammable material, and people didn't know how to store it right, and there were several fires, and a lot of this stuff got burned out. So that's the reason why most early silent films are just not even lost media. They're just gone from history forever. But yeah, this thing was, I think it was from like a segregated theater in like Alabama or something, and it's Alabama, and if you're a person of color in Alabama, you're not getting the good stuff because it's fucking Alabama. But like I said, I appreciate the history in this part of the museum. And then that's what it just looks like, just dark and stuff. I tried to edit it again with that. Guess I might have looked there. Yeah. So yeah, racism. Ugh, disgusting. Let's see. Yeah, pretty much, because it's not, like I said, it's not like we can go back into a time machine and be like, hey, preserve this. This is valuable. Don't throw it out. But I mean, that's pretty much how all early mediums work. It's like, oh, this is just a fad. This is just stupid. It's not gonna go anywhere, and then forget to preserve it. And then here were some photos of the staircase back in the day. Yeah, so this was the film I was talking about. And then yeah, they were showing the few minutes of what was left on loop. And this, oh, I forget what this device was, but I think essentially it was like a very early version of a video jukebox, if I remember this device right. Like, you could select like a short film, throw in like a dime or something, and it would play. If I remember this device right. All right, there's the Jaws shark again. Oh yeah, that's like one of the old ones. I think I'm trying to remember what the oldest. No, they in the museum they did have an area where they were showing examples of like really old stuff, and I think there's a small handful of examples that are even older than that. I think, if I remember right, the oldest like quote unquote film that we have is somewhere in the mid 1800s, if I remember right. I don't know, I'd have to look it up. But yeah, here's, you know, Jaw's like, we'll get you. We'll get you. I think that is one of them. Or either that one or the one that shows the factory workers either getting out for the day or going into work. One of them. But yeah, so we're getting high up in the building. You see the construction. There's the office for SAG-AFTRA. AFTRA? Yeah. And then, yeah, you see downtown LA, which we will get to in a second. Oh, okay. So here we are. I think it's like the 5th floor patio or something. And oh my god, the views up here are freaking awesome. Like, I don't think even my pictures can even do it justice. But yeah, you just get out and you can just see the whole Hollywood Hills for miles. Yep, and the classic story of, you know, because people didn't know how to be cinema goers back in the day. You know, they thought the train was gonna come out of the screen and run them over. That's apartment buildings. More of the Hollywood Hills. Ah, okay, so yeah, I did get the Hollywood sign. Now, unfortunately, Rosalina's sister did offer to take us up to Griffith Observatory, but the timing didn't work out, and the observatory was closed on Mondays, so we didn't go up there. I also tried to go to the lookout next to Dodger Stadium, but that didn't work out either. Alright, you got more of the top. But yeah, definitely I do want to return here one of these days and, you know, visit more stuff. Hell, if I even got some you know, friends with good survival instincts, I would probably get stupid and look at Death Valley. But of course, you know, obviously get a good car, get an assload of maps, get an assload of water, cause yeah. Alright. I like the address on this building, 6221. Oh yeah, definitely. Assload of gasoline. Yeah, because like I said, I've heard of the horror stories of, you know, people stranded in Death Valley and thinking, oh, I'll go to the military base. They'll help me. And it's like, nobody's at the perimeter. Alright, so here's the building where everyone's favorite Christmas movie takes place. Have some more construction on the side, and I don't remember what, unless there was like an elevator or something, or I don't know, I forget what was here, or they were just literally balconies. Okay. So after that, we go to lunch. Now, one of the other furs I met, their name is Rosemary, they suggested this place called Grand Central Market. And it was a very good suggestion, because as you can see, there's just all sorts of vendors here. There's Korean, there's Salvadorian food, chilies and spices, I guess like Latin seafood. Damn, now I make myself hungry. But no, this was a freaking good market. And this is what I had. It was the fried chicken place called, let me I think it was like Lucky Bird. Oh yeah, Lucky Bird. Okay, I'm just gonna say, Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that's why travel with my homies. But yeah, this place is Lucky Bird, and oh my god, this fried chicken, oh, it was like moist and everything. It was like, it's that good. Like, you want to know how good this was? I started recommending this place to other furs that were in the area. Like this one Jersey fur I know, he was he was on assignment in LA. He's an airplane pilot, so he had a few hours. And he was like asking, he's like, wonder where I can get to eat. So I literally just slide in the guy's DMs. I'm like, go to Grand Central Market, go to Lucky Bird. And then a few hours later, he's like, hey man, thanks for the suggestion. I'm like, yes. But yeah, like I said, furries and being tourism advice, it's actually a good combo. And then this is one of the neons toward the front. Although, yeah, I see, unfortunately, some of it is burnt out, but, neon's finicky. Alright, so me and Rosalina get done, and basically we just start exploring downtown. And, I guess downtown was interesting, but I'm sure there were other more interesting districts. Like, I know there's Little Tokyo's nearby, but we didn't get around to that. So yeah, basically just started walking around. I grabbed a few photos in Pershing Square, but I don't know. I left kind of quickly because I felt like I was about to be asked for something, if you know what I mean. But yeah, nice photos. Yep, the downtown skyscraper. Oh wow, the facade of this building is actually very similar to something near me. But then again, like I said, same architectural error. Right, more of the Pershing Square. Yeah, unfortunately, like I said, I had no time to get out to Universal. I mean, if we had an extra day, I don't know. Like I said, I'm gonna get out there more in the future and explore stuff. And then I'm guessing that everyone was just waiting for the bus. Zoomed out. There's the Aeon Center, big old box. There's the Wilshire Grand. That's the one. And then me and Rosalina wandered into the library. It was a nice library. I didn't really peruse the stacks because I would have been there all day. But this is one of the side streets leading from the library. There's more of the Aeon Center and my dirty ass lens. There's the inside of the library. And then, yeah, more of the library. It's, the lower levels are, open up to the atrium. There's the, I don't know if it's called Library Tower or US Bank Tower or one of them. And then, so I was thinking, I pitched the idea to Rosalina. It's like, hey, you want to go to Santa Monica? The metro to it's right here, but that didn't pan out. So instead, I just took photos of the metro where it goes from underground to surface level. And yeah, this is us working our way towards the convention center. That, yep, train loading up, and some person on a bike getting through. Close-up version of that. And then, excuse me, This is the, train going underground. But yeah, like I said, no LA Metro for this trip. And then yeah, here's the convention center, which, when E3 used to be a thing. I don't remember what trade show was in here at the moment. I think it was like Neurology Professionals or something. I don't know. And then yeah, somehow Moxie's Motel managed to put an outpost out there, if you get the joke. Which, screw it. You want another good bean? Like I said, there's a lot of good beans out there, and sorry if I don't give you a shout right away, but you're still freaking awesome. And there's the mural on the side. Okay, so you see this funny poster here. Let me explain this one. Okay, so it was getting around 5 o'clock. I think, me and Rosalina were just kind of done for the day. Like, we may not have done much, but what we did was a lot. So I'm like, all right, you know what? Let's get out of here. So I fire up Uber. Uber demands a heavy price. Like, they wanted $50 to get to Torrance. And then Uber has abandoned them. Yes, they did, because there was literally no drivers that were available. And yes, Dun is done with this shit. Escape from LA, Rush Hour Edition. Yeah, so let me explain that. Basically, I did have an Uber queued up, but I'm also looking on Google Maps, and I'm like, wait a minute. There's a bus stop like 3 blocks from here that goes into Torrance. And shockingly, the bus being late actually helped us. So, we got the bus, and much thanks to Rosalina for having exact change, because I hate exact change bus lines. I hate them with a passion, especially when I only have $20 bills in my pocket. But like I said, Rosalina had exact change. It was $2 per person, and we were able to get back to Torrance somewhat quickly, because most of the bus route mostly went on a dedicated bus lane in the highway, so that helped. But yeah, at least things worked out with that, because if we were to go through the metro, we would have had to transfer in Compton, and then I would have had to bust out the San Andreas memes. Aw shit, here we go again, and you picked the wrong house. And I was like, no, I don't want San Andreas memes. I just wanna get back to the hotel. I'm tired. But yeah, like I said, LA's gotta really keep building out their metro lines, which they're doing, but they need a lot of work. So yeah, I made this funny parody poster about the whole situation. And then, like I said, our flight was the next morning, so we decided to just take it easy. There was a local diner, and yeah, we just had food. Here's the sunset. Our time is pretty much over with this. And that was just the kitchen area in our hotel. We were just finishing up the last of the snacks. And then, yeah, here's some of the... Like I said, this was probably one of the first conventions in a long-ass time where I purchased nothing. And if you know me, that is a very impressive feat. But yeah, there's the convention map. Residence Inn, that's what I was thinking of. Property map. Some cards. There's the badge. Program guide. the brochure of the museum. Let's see, I think I have one or two more. Oh no, that's actually it. But yeah, I mean, like I said, we left in the morning, we got to the airport, everything went well, and you know, came back in one piece. And I guess probably the only funny thing that happened was there was this Australian woman that was seated next to me, and she thought I was in the IT business because I was helping to explain how to work the in-flight entertainment system to her, and I'm like, nope, that I'm not in IT. Just because I'm a furry doesn't mean I'm in the IT field. And then probably the other hilarious part was, she said she hadn't been to New York in like 30 plus years, and basically, I explained to her how to get from Newark airports like Stamford, Connecticut. And for those of you who don't know, it involves quite a few steps. So I had to explain this to her, like, get the air train, go to the airport station, take a New Jersey Transit to Penn Station, and then take the subway to 42nd Street, and then take the shuttle from 42nd Street to Grand Central, and then once you get to Grand Central, just get to Metro North, and you're there. And then she's like, what have I gotten myself into? And I'm like, welcome to America. But yeah, that was the great Touhoufest California trip of 2023. It was very interesting, and like I said, I'd like to at least go back to California one of these days. But like I said, I have to see how this job goes, and with time off, and I don't even know if I'm going to go to any like large conventions. I may just completely throw that time into smaller events or keep running my fur group. So yes, shockingly, don't ask me how I'm doing it, but I'm running a freaking fur group for my county. And we've had a few events so far, and it's been going well. But that's another rambling for another day. Okay, so that took me at least 2 hours, 2.25 to go through. Alright. So here is the plan for the rest of this. I'm probably going to go maybe to like 4 or 5 Eastern time. But I'm going to take about a 10 to 15 minute break. And then when I get back, since this is a special event stream, or at least it's a bunch of events that I've had to delay, we're going to do the game that I always play for a special event stream, which is Tropico. So I will see you all in 10 to 15 minutes. I am back.
Hey there, Colby.
Yep, first time in a long time. Give me one moment. Thank you very much, Colby. Much appreciated. Yep. Cappuccino. Okay. So we're going to get into the Tropico portion of things. And for those of you who don't know, normally I like to just do a little randomizer where I use an online random number generator, and that's how I pick the difficulty of the island and my traits and stuff. But recently I have found something interesting, because long story short, Tropico came out like 25 years ago at this point. Damn. But basically, a lot of the custom scenarios that were made for it have been gone over the years, but I was browsing the Tropico discussion area on Steam, and somebody did re-upload that stuff, and I have a copy of it on my hard drive. So, like I said, some of these are, scenarios made by the developers officially, but the ones that have, author name in them, these are custom scenarios. So I think I might play one and see what happens. And yeah, the avatars represent the various goals you'd be doing, like, is it a farming map? Is it a industry map? Is it one you got stuff in your Swiss account? Okay. Is that mod still on the internet? Anyway, I'm probably gonna choose something and see what happens, but if anybody here sees anything that looks interesting, just let me know and we can play that. Yep, I'm gonna do a custom tropical map. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do like one of the moderate maps and see what happens with that. Oh yeah, Jailhouse Rock is hilarious, because basically the whole point of the scenario is, El Presidente sees the success of like Alcatraz and other, prisons converted to tourism. So his big harebrained scheme is to basically throw all of the Tropican citizens in jail so the American tourists can oogle at them. But yeah, that one is an official developed scenario. I've done that one before. In fact, here, let me just... Okay, it's actually... Okay, so that's what it's... Oh, I see. So that's what it's saved as. Ah, there it is. Okay. So not only is it on the Wayback Machine, I also have a local copy of it. Also, I don't know why my background has disappeared. I'll hunt for it later. Alright. Just do a quick extract. Now, installing this is going to be pretty straightforward. So, as you see, you've got this file. We're going to drag it into here. Okay, good. It's in. Now I'm going to boot up Tropico proper. And let's see. I don't remember any of my hotkeys. Give me 1 second. This is Dun Brian figuring out his hotkeys. No. 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 Nada. No, don't. No, fuck me. Okay, that's the one I wanted. Oh. It's coming back to me. I just gotta look for... Now, where in the chart is the hotkey button? Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't press any of those. Good. Kirby's delete. I don't remember. Christ. Oh, I never uploaded. Let me make that num 0. Sorry about this. Live technical bullshit. And so delete and then okay. that works. Yes, I'll save the changes. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so another thing that has happened to me over the past year is, unfortunately, the keyboard in my laptop itself, a lot of the buttons are dead on it. Backspace is dead. I think key is dead, and there's a few other keys that are dead. So I've been basically just using an external keyboard that I plugged into the laptop. I mean, I may try to get it fixed if I can. If not, then, you know, I may have to do that upgrade eventually. Alright, but enough bullshit. Let's get right into the game. Let load the damn thing up. It should be changed. Let me double check. Fact.
Toda la fruta está bueno, mira la fruta.
Ándale, vamos. Rápidamente, vamos.
Yeah, thanks for catching that, Colby, because Twitch Mobile is short.
I don't know, these maps. It should be right around here somewhere.
Look, it's right over there.
Muy guapa ahora.
Ay, papi. Adelante.
Okay, there we go.
Bien, bien. Sigan.
I'll just let this play out since it's been a while since I've shown the intro movie.
Presidente.
Alright, everything should look good. Now we're gonna go to game. Now, play a pre-designed scenario. Everything's set up. Ah, here we are. Let's see. So the map I chose, Isla Corona, competition number 2, difficulty hard. So let's see how fast this map kicks my ass. Competition goes on. Change from a rough dictator to the warm-hearted Mother Teresa and keep your loving people happy. Good boy. Let's see what I got myself into. And yeah, no random events, because... Let's see. Senoras y senors, your wishes come true. The competition goes on. After your tough rule on Isla Skaya, you take over the role of Mother Teresa, the good one. And truly good, you want to tread the people of Isla Corona. Make them happy. Some people say you learned from the revolts on Skaya. Others presume that angel kissed you. Winning the competition is very easy. This time, simply turn the always complaining people of Isla Corona into happy residents. You may rule for 30 years because it will take some time to make people happy. Your score will depend on 2 factors. Total number of residents. Okay, so it looks like we're doing the happiness score. Okay. Okay, so it looks like we're given a bunch of options how to approach this map. Let me just check the settings, because music's down, sound volume 69, nice. Everything looks good. Yeah. Now, normally, as you can see, I have it in software rendering mode because hardware rendering mode doesn't look good on modern systems. Although I have read that people have made fixes for this, I just haven't implemented it. But even in software, the graphics and the art style still look good, so I'm not complaining. And everything else is good. Current memory usage, only about 50 megabytes. Nice. Okay. Let's go to the almanac. Okay, so it's pretty much... Yeah, pretty much it's a basic scoring system. You know, obviously, you know, like I said, the more happy residents we have, the higher our score goes. Content residents, they can still get you some score, but not as much, and unhappy, excuse me, residents deduct score. Now, I don't know what the difficulty is, but basically the formula is... I forget the formula, but it's like it's multiplied by your difficulty, and I believe that's maybe divided. I don't know. Math is hard, but all right. Let's look at our character. Let's see: biblical scholar, family values, green thumb, empathy, ugly, and coward. So, okay, so we're expected to have a democratic rule. Overall, people will like us. Militarists kind of hate us. Religious like us. Intellectuals kind of hate us. Environmentalists like us. There's extra liberty on the islands. Factory productivity takes a bit of a hit. Crime rate is down. Pollution's down. Extra education. And... yeah, the soldiers may chicken out a bit faster in firefights. Okay. So far it looks like... let's not go after industry. Okay. Doesn't look like we have any gains or losses against relations with the US and Russia. So yeah, if you never played this before, like I said, this is a simulation game, and, you know, a lot of it is spent analyzing info for decision making. Right now, I'm just trying to see what resources on the island are going to be good. Ooh, that's a cute garden. Okay. Let's start with minerals. We do have a tiny gold deposit. Okay, that could be something. We would have to build a port over here. Crop conditions. Okay, corn, basic, grows everywhere. Pineapple, I still need specialized spaces, but looks like it's good for the moment. Coffee, higher elevations. Takes quite a few years to get started, but very profitable. Sugar. Sugar doesn't export for that much, but you usually just use it for rum. Tobacco, yeah, that's a pretty easy cash crop. Banana, good food crop. Papaya, also good food crop. Some cattle. Some goats. Yep. Yeah, the thing I love about Tropico is it's one of those games where I can just throw it at any system I own and it'll run it. Fishing is mostly ass in this island. At least Liberty is good. Then tourism. So here's what I usually do. Usually what I like to do is the high school educated people get 15 a month. The uneducated people get 10 a month. Actually, no. Okay. So basically, to explain the way housing works in this game is if a person or a married couple finds a place to live, they'll only live there if the rent is 30% of their income. So the lowest pay rate on the island is 10 a month. So they will only afford 30. Like I said, there's a lot of finagling around. You can have it in a way where, you know, only married couples live in the units, so, you know, you have more people gaining the housing benefits, or you want everybody in. Okay. Start. I'm gonna keep them on corn. I'm gonna do. Let's do this. Pineapple zone. Pineapple. Probably do a coffee just to get the economic engine going. I'll do a tobacco farm. Do a banana farm, and then I'll do a papaya farm. Little road just for transportation. I want another construction office. Want just like 2 extra houses, just. And let me. I'm gonna start it. I'll start it over here and see what happens. I'll just. Maybe we'll get some. That's fine. Alright, let's let the simulation go. So yeah, this is what it looks like on normal. I don't know if I forget what it looks like on older hardware, but I don't know if the animations are smoother on older hardware or not, but usually when I play this game, I just run it in very fast. Just also check something. Okay, it looks like we have a pretty standard cohort of people. And good, we got some people moving in. So yeah, pretty much our goal in this scenario is to try to get all these bars for the people up. And we can achieve that for a few ways. We just gotta build out a lot of stuff. How are you doing? Good? Good. Like I said, we're just still getting the economy set up, so give it a moment. Yeah, we'll get him out of the shack soon. We got some fresh immigrants on the island. Pineapple plantation online. Got a pub built.
Okay.
Fresh dock worker. How we do? Okay, we still have plenty of food reserves. What's the happiest we really gotta work on? Housing's still garbo. Generally, the factions like me, which is fine. Almost there. Just another year of getting things set up. Okay, good. We have somebody that wants to be a maid, which is good. Okay, good. We're getting somewhere. No. Yeah, like I said, bunkhouses, they may not be the best, but like I said, 8 housing quality compared to 28. And yeah, feel free to mess around with the commands. Like I said, either the weather one is busted, or I don't remember the syntax to it. Ooh, okay. Alright, so, okay, so this is the scoring. I guess the author of the scenario managed to write a custom scoring system? Like I said, I did dabble in custom maps for this a few years ago, but whatever I made wasn't, as complex as probably some of these are. Good. We've got a bunch of goods for export. Alright. Made, yes. Farmer, yes. Made, yes. Construction worker, that works. Farmer, yes. Okay, we do have some tourists that are coming here. Ooh, okay, good. I do. Good. This will help. Alright, got the coffee plantation set up. And let's see. Good. All the tourists are getting drunk at the bar. Nice. Hmm. That's all I'm going to say of that for now. Alright, so we got a fresh load of tourists. Okay, good. Turned a nice profit. Most of that's still farming. Little slice from the hotel. And good, the Teamsters and construction office are being built. Got somebody about to work the coffee plantation. Okay, good. The college-educated person saw the clinic position opened and decided to go for it. How are we doing on exports? Up 3 units of goods to sell. If you got stuff you're bringing over, not yet. And yeah, also, if you notice that, you know, some of the crop areas' desirability may change, that's also based on the rain.
Presidente, I believe some of your people may be calling for an election next year.
One moment, one moment. But yeah, the first seeds of my coffee empire. I want... year, 9 months, 1 hour. That is very specific. Oh, come on, no one's working at the bar. Good, fresh crop immigrants. Dock worker, farmer, farmer. Perfect. The beach site. But yeah, we gotta tidy things up with the grounds here. Okay, good. So, yep, people want elections, and we're gonna do it if we know it's good for us. At least you have good support, but let's see. Religious faction. Don't worry, I'll fix that soon. Okay, food quality's still good. Probably gonna put that into more housing.
Presidente, we cannot afford this right now.
I want this, but I need more construction workers. Yeah, right now it's just the waiting game, unfortunately. %90 of the vote. Good, good. They got the beach site. Gotta be careful about this. What are they? Okay. Build restaurant.
Please, you cannot build that here.
Okay, good. We're getting tobacco harvested. Oh, he's still getting set up, though. At least the bar's packed. That is on the to-do list. I just need a lot of money for that. Oh! All good, Colby. All good. So yeah, I did have $6,000, but by the time I paused, some expenses went through. And yeah, unlike the, you know, recent versions of Tropico, you're not allowed to borrow negative money. So if you don't have it, you don't have it.
Bruh.
Exactly. Although, I can just get enough from the hotel payment. Yeah. Come on. Okay, tobacco's. Ah, nice, good. Just pause that. There we go. I'm gonna save up for like a high density housing complex. But right now, alright, good. We got some tobacco for export. That'll help. Actually, we want a second dock. There. Yeah, where's that? Good, that mineral pile is there, so. So here's how I usually do things. Now, soldiers get 20, and priests get 20. Good. And good, the beachfront's making money. Food's still looking good. What's that? Religion and entertainment are still low. Okay. Still do want to set up a few things, though.
Right away, Excellency. It will be done.
Yeah, I can set up some nicer houses. Got bananas growing, eyes growing. coffee beans should be ready soon. Okay, good, good.
You have been in office for 10 years now, Presidente. Keep up the good work.
Okay, good. Let's go over here. Yep, we'll get the height. Ooh. Okay, good. We got the red beans. And sweet. Experience more coffee loads. Grab some teachers.
Consider it done, my President.
Um, yeah, I can grab more. Yeah, that's 2,700. I'm gonna have to wait.
Presidente, I believe some of your people may be calling for an election next year.
Not with me. Sweet, our first student. How we do? Oh.
The population of Tropico grows quickly. We now have over 100 citizens.
Now, what I want is gimme.
It will be done.
Let's see. I think it's plop him right back. Yeah, some pineapples. It's making good money. Housing's still like the real garbo one, so we gotta keep working on that. And yeah, unfortunately, the way things work in Tropico 1, yeah, looks like part of the garden got sniped for pineapples. Oh, right. Let's take that. And then so I gotta wait for more money. back. We got healthcare again.
My president, the people, they suffer for lack of medical treatment.
Yes. In fact, my plan is I'm going to build a college, get a few professors, and we'll have all the doctors. The money. Yes. Right now. There. Let's scoot that over a bit. There we go, much better. Right? Nice. Okay. Let's fix healthcare problem.
As you wish.
First step I'm going to do that is get a power plant. Okay, good. Throw in a second hotel somewhere. Guess over here. I'm gonna move that. mind going. Let me hire some professors. Oh, perfect. Alright, 3 professors. Let's see. That's nice.
Presidente, I believe some of your people may be calling for an election next year.
Let's see what the damage is. Still good.
It will be done.
Got that built. Starting never hurt. Okay. What can we do? Hospital. Go.
"20 years have passed since you took office, my presidente. You have already outlasted all your predecessors."
Alright, so this map will be over soon. Alright, good. We got the doctors back here and got a nice waiting list of people.
The treasury is doing well. the wealth of the country grows. Presidente, I believe some of your people may be calling for an election next year. Consider it done, my president. My president, the people, they suffer for lack of medical treatment. Please, you cannot build that here.
Yeah, a lot of exports. Well, this map's almost over anyway.
Presidente, I believe some of your people may be calling for an election next year. It will be done. Right away, Excellency. As you wish.
Yeah, that website's been defunct for years. There's an archive of it, but yeah. Let's see. 563 points. I could have done a lot better, but it's what it is. Wasn't a bad little map.
My president, welcome. Your people have come to hail you for your greatness. The leader of Tropico and a true friend of the people. You are surely the kind of leader that Vladimir Lenin himself will be proud to call friend. Comrade Presidente, the Communist Party has thrived under your steady hand. Too bad the capitalists did not appreciate your Spartan ways. Low profits, poor entertainment, and substandard housing may displease the fat cats, but you survived anyways. The farmers, miners, and loggers of Tropico know that you stood with them in the fields and forests to make their efforts the true economic strength of the island. I should note that your retirement from public life will not likely be easy financially. Perhaps if you had tucked away more in your Swiss account, you'll be able to maintain a more comfortable lifestyle. On the whole, Presidente, your skill and cunning have proven your reign was without equal. With the majority of the island being happy about your reign, it is only fitting that the people celebrate and honor you, Presidente. Today is forever to be known as Presidente Day, in recognition of your great achievements.
Yeah, as you can see, I've got a lot of high scores here, so most stuff nowadays doesn't show up.
You have reigned for 30 years now, Your Excellency. Quite an accomplishment.
Let me quit out of this. Alright, so I've been going for 4.5 hours, give or take, and I think I'm gonna call it for today. So let's see who I want to raid. All good, all good. I always appreciate my lurkers. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. So, I'm going to raid out, and I will see you all probably next week. Like I said, I have to see. So here's my socials. You can keep track of me there. And yeah, it's like I said, grateful to have you all back, and hopefully this time I'll stay for a bit longer. Thank you, Kofi Bot. So, wait. Grab this one more time. And yeah, so far Sleeping Dogs is winning. So let's see if it's going to win some more, or Halo's going to catch up. I'm going to close this poll probably next week. And yeah, next week I'll start in the long-term game. All right, later, everybody.